Good morning. How is everyone? Hopefully you're well. Hopefully your Thanksgiving Day feast was fulfilling and Black Friday hasn't emptied your wallets too much. Let me find that. Shrink it down a little bit. There we go. Willie, you go wait a minute. Jesus. No. Evo, thank you so much for the resub. Greatly appreciate it. Tex, good morning. TGIF, Nazda Black, Speedin, Rhino, Myark, Vinmonk. Is there anyone in there I'm missing so far? Captain Nuz, good morning. Happy International Shopping Day. Ow! With my toe. How is everyone this morning? And speeding on Patreon yesterday, I don't know if you read the comment. I just replied to the Happy Thanksgiving comment you left yesterday. I totally misread that as ham and turkey pies and was about to have some serious question about your family's holiday practices. Stoicus, good morning. Willie, it is not camera time yet. I just got done doing one of the first sanding passes on my daughter's Christmas present. Because she also showed me a picture. Like, she just got a new apartment in one of the local towns because she got transferred up there and she had to move out on her own off my dad's ranch. She was living down there and, or up there. And she, well, being a Pokemon trading card game tournament player, which was a shock to me, she also, as you can imagine, manages to collect a lot of Pokemon stuff. So I got creative last night after dinner, and while I was sitting here, quote unquote, working, doing my day job, and I made her a one of one Christmas gift, and now the first varnish coat on it is cured, or well, partially cured. I found a soft spot in it, so I'm gonna have to fix that. So I made her one of these. Yoko Inya, 07s. I'll show that on the bigger camera once I get that fired up. So, did anybody buy any new ships yesterday? Since the last stream? That's probably what I'm about to do. I've got to do some ship shopping. I'm just not sure what I want to buy. I know I need to add an Endeavor, but I can't make up my mind on. I'm going to be upgrading my hull C's to hull D's at a $50 price point. I can't really pass that up. But I can't make up my mind on the Odyssey or the Carrack. I don't know which one. which one I prefer. I'm conflicted. My audio good for everybody? I'm not too quiet. It looks like my levels are good. I might need to come up just one notch. There we go. Test 1, 2. Is that better? Where's the same? And also, on another note, I don't know if I said it on the last stream, the amethyst crystals are ordered for the Sayulin coin. Yep, I may fire that up today. I don't know. What? Oh my God, what are you doing? No one can see you yet, dumbass. Oh my God. I can't reach the camera now. Alright, get down so I can get everything finished getting stuff. Get down. Willie, down. Oh my God. Don't you run at me. Chill. Well, no, I was getting attacked by the dog, Credo. Well, not attacked. I was getting smothered with love. He's feeling a little extra rambunctious today. Credo was about. I think Credo's ready to. Yeah, it was a pup attack. Credo was, I think, gonna tar and feather me if I spoke much more of turning my Orion into something else. Because I mean, the new RSI mining ship, what they showed yesterday on it, kind of seems like the end all be all for like small or medium to large size mining ops. That's why I'm like, do I really need the Orion? Because you got to think about it. You have to crew the whole damn thing. And if the new RSI ship is going to take like probably 5 people to fully crew, you know the number minimum crew for the Orion is going to be going up. Yeah, it comes out tomorrow. Yeah, one more day and we'll get to see that the concept for it will be available, and I will be snagging one up. It's weird. I haven't seen all the stuff get sold, like all the whole limited stuff get sold out this quick in a long time. It's to be honest, like I'm figuring it to be probably around the same price as a reclaimer, around $400 to $500. Anyone that has a hull C right now needs to go in and upgrade their hull C to a hull D, because it doesn't make sense to keep just a hull C with a $50 price difference between the two, because there's a massive amount of SCU difference between the two. I know the Orion isn't planetary, but it's suited. It's like perfectly suited for planetary, and it's actually better suited for like belt mining, because you have, what was it, 4 lasers, 2 on each, 4 or 5, 2 on each side and 1 on the top. The new RSI mining concept, the I keep wanting to say Ad Astra, but I know that's not it. Yeah, it will. 4 lasers. Here, let's go back to the video. I'll play the video again. Or not again. It's first time on my stream.
The Argo SRV is the tow truck of the universe. It is that single player, I want to rescue, recover, retrieve other vehicles in the game.
SRV stands for Standard Recovery Vehicle.
It's for tugging other ships around. Maybe they're disabled, maybe it's a difficult docking situation that needs help.
It's meant for when you've got ships stranded out in space that they need some help. You're there with your flashing lights and your bright orange ship to go and rescue them.
It's for the player that wants to help rather than go out murdering.
You often go out murdering?
Yeah. I often go out murdering.
Argo has a very strong visual style in our game, so there's a few kind of core elements that we knew we had to have. It's got to be orange, there's no question about that. It needs to have kind of VTOLs that rotate, it needs to have big engines at the back, and it needs to feel kind of super industrial and very functional compared to a lot of our other manufacturers. One of the things that we learned early on when we were doing Argo ships as a manufacturer is, as the orange is such a bold colour, we really want to kind of keep that contained as much as we can. So what we try and do now with our Argo ships is we still want them to be orange, we still want them to be very recognisable, but we want that all to be contained within one area, and then the underside is kind of like the more mechanical area and the kind of black bellies. And I think that difference between the tops and bottoms really helps to add some believability to the vehicle. Not everyone loves orange, so we will have different paint options available.
The Argo SRV has 3 tints. It has a really nice white one and a black and yellow one, which is my favourite. And it has also this blue beigey one, which I think out of all the ships is kind of new for Argo, that kind of colour combination. My favourite thing about the exterior of the SRV is that it's very consistent with both the mole and the raft. It has this diamond shape on the top with the circular feature. I like that kind of consistency. It really feels like a family of ships.
Originally, the SRV didn't have much of an interior, but we pushed for like a bigger one.
We've tried to balance both the Argo utility feeling that everyone loves, along with keeping it nice enough that you could bring in a couple of explorers whose ship's down. You'll enter the engineering area. This is actually where you enter the ship. The airlock or the lift is in the floor of that room. Within this room contains all the components for the SRV. It's kind of like the RAF's corridor, but all compacted and refined more into a single space, so everything's kind of jammed in there, so you can access everything at once if you need to. Moving on, you'll go onto the bridge. You'll sort of be greeted by your standard Argo styling, your space trucker seat, your ball bars and your nice angled glass. Then moving on to the rear of the ship, you've got the habitation area. In the habitation area, you've also got bed for if you're long hauling, the suit locker for going into hazardous places, and like a gun rack, so you've still got that utility in there as well.
My favourite little bit about that is it's got like a sort of like rest and recovery area for the person being rescued. So they don't have to stay in their busted up soft depth ship. They can come over to the SRV, sit at the table, get like a recovery coffee.
That you can kind of sit down.
No, you can sit in your busted ass ship. That's what you get for doing dumb shit.
The Argo SRV has a very large tractor and towing beam assembly on the rear of the ship that the pilot controls. So they navigate towards the vehicle, swap to the turret view that controls the tractor beam, and then they position it and lock onto that ship. Reasons why you would use it: maybe you've run out of fuel and you don't want to pay some exorbitant staff owners fees to refuel. You want your friend to come tow you back to a spaceport. And most importantly,
most people don't know that you can get repaired from soft def now. Obviously, you won't be in a safe place if you got put into soft def, so the SRV is going to come along, tow your ship to a safe location where it can get repaired. It's like a car recovery vehicle if you break down on the motorway sort of thing.
It can be towed back to a spaceport, and then that ship can be repaired back to a state of flight.
The SRV really begins to shine once the resource management system comes into play, because you won't always be in full soft def. You could have messed up your engines.
Thrusters could have malfunctioned. Power plants could be worn out and need replacing. All these things are going to result in ships that are fairly immobile or ground vehicles that are immobile. And we don't want players to just simply go and claim on their insurance for these things as their first port of call. We want people to recover it. It's going to be much more beneficial to you in the short and long term. In terms of using the SRV, the shields need to be down on the target vehicle or ship, so that could be the player has willingly lowered their shields, or they're in a state where the shields no longer function, and it needs to be not fighting against the SRV in terms of movement.
The idea of making a tow truck, I think, is a great idea. When you're a little boy and you grow up and you see the breakdown vehicles sat at the side of the road with their flashing lights on, being able to kind of recreate that, but for our own audience, is super fun.
So that's the SRV, and it is another great entry point into a support career.
We've got a lot of combat and commerce type ships, but it's the next true support class vehicle.
For those of you who don't want to fight, don't want to haul goods, the SRV is there to help you support other players and NPCs in the game.
You want me to say I'll be a tow truck driver? I'm more of a Drake guy.
So you're more of the getting towed guy.
I'm definitely more of the getting towed guy, yeah. I will need a friend with an SRV nearby.
It's for good people who like to help others, unlike Drake owners.
The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is our annual celebration of all things ship and vehicle in the Star Citizen universe. Whether that's alien starters like the Gattac Sulin, stylish cargo craft like the Crusader Spirit C1, personal people tanks like the Tumble Storm, or the recently made flyable space tow truck, the Argo SRV. And yes, I know, and I can already see the YouTube comments now.
We already got that ship yesterday.
Well, I like spaceships, and I like the people that make spaceships, and I like showcasing their development. But I hear you, so let's move things forward and discuss the new concept vehicle that's making its debut this Saturday, the RSI Arastra.
Last year for CitizenCon, we did a vote to decide what vehicle you wanted to see next, and the winner was the mining ship. So what we ended up doing is the large RSI mining ship, which has turned out to be the RSI Arastra.
What is Arastra?
Absolutely no idea.
A primitive mill that's used in grinding ores, I think.
The name Arastra derives from the ancient mining tool and technique.
So in Star Citizen, we have a number of mining ships already. We've got the Prospector, which is kind of like your starter outer. The Mole is that kind of first multi-crew ship. It allows you to go out with a few friends and kind of try and work a profit together. And then the top of the scale, we've got the Orion. That's the kind of end game of mining. And we saw this gap between the two. So the RSI Arastra is the ship that fills that gap. So the Arastra kind of combines the core visual elements that we've kind of developed over the years of RSI. It still has that definite triangular arrowhead shape to it, so it still feels at home within the RSI family. One of the things we struggled with a little bit at the beginning when concepting it was we didn't want it to feel too sleek. It really needs to feel like it had a functional purpose, and that really led us down exposing a lot more of the industrial elements. We've built on the idea of RSI layering in their ships to kind of really expose the core framework of the ship down the central kind of columns.
It also has a much more comfortable habitation for the crew to live on. It's got plenty of utility on board for day-to-day life, as well as a place to actually land additional vehicles in the back.
It has everything you need to spend a large amount of time away from dock, away from station. It's got an onboard refinery. It's got a large amount of ore storage, as well as onboard cargo. It's a kind of big, serious mining ship, and it allows for a crew of up to 5 to kind of go out and really kind of step into that professional level mining outfit without requiring, you know, a big capital ship.
We have multiple stations for different people to actually mine at the same time as each other.
They're all sat together in a very RSI-like bridge section. The remote turrets that are on the Arastra all have some level of transformation in terms of their location. The 2 at the front can slide backwards and forwards along, so you don't require the pilot to have to go left a bit, go right a bit.
But then we also have a large one in the center, which can descend through the middle of the ships.
Can actually transform down through the ship and out the bottom to cover the underside. So really you can mine in 360 degrees with this ship.
And as it cuts through the ship, you can actually see the turret as it travels from one side to the other.
And then additional crew members can help either position the ship if they want to change location, or deal with the mined goods at the rear of the ship in the cargo bay. But the ship can also hold ground mining vehicles. If you are planet side, some of those crew members could take mining vehicles that you've stored aboard out and do some surface mining whilst the ship hangs around nearby to tackle some ground mining rocks. So this ship is really perfectly placed for people who want to go mining but don't quite know what they're going to encounter along the way. They are equipped to tackle anything on the surface, anything on space.
One of the benefits of concepting the Arastra now is that we know a lot more about our game, a lot more about how mining works and kind of features in the game. That gives us a much better understanding of what's important for a mining ship. And that's one of the things that we'll take on to when we kind of deliver the Orion in the future.
So this is a great example of how development on some ships improves and expedites others. Compared to the Orion, this bridges the gap in a few nice ways. It leverages all the existing mining loops and mechanics that we have in game at the moment, whereas the Orion is going to be solely mining in space. It is a big ship designed for sitting out in deep space, mining big asteroids. It won't be capable of going down to planet size and mining on there.
What we kind of learned from the Orion is that a lot of our RSI ships feel very, very aggressive. They feel very military and fast. And if you think of like a big industrial mining ship, the Orion is kind of the opposite to that. It's this huge kind of bulky ship that is very purpose-built. And what we wanted to do with the Arastra is take the lessons that we'd learned from that and combine that with some of the more modern RSI art styles and manufacturing techniques.
The Arastra is the sort of all-in-one mining ship. You've started hand mining at the very start. You've progressed to, say, a rock as the next step, then a prospector, then a mole. This is the big step that lets you do a bit of everything. You can mine, you can refine, you can transport. And then if you want to go even deeper into that, then you go off to the Orion at the end.
So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that the SRV is another fine addition to the working class gameplay Argo always seems to specialize in. That the RSI Arastra wants to be the next big step in the evolution of mining gameplay before its even bigger Orion sibling arrives farther down the line. And that IAE continues to be the biggest ship and vehicle event of the year. but it's also Thanksgiving. And today, while we continue to always give thanks to you, the citizens of the verse who make all of this possible, I want to give a special thanks personally to the folks behind the ships. Now, all of the ships and vehicles in Star Citizen are only made possible by the variety of content, gameplay, and feature teams all contributing to their look, feel, performance, and overall experience. Despite a few YouTube comments that seem to think Dan McCabe makes some of these things all by himself. Because there's like 62 people on the vehicle content team alone. If only there were a way to make everybody remember that. Perhaps with the power of song. All right, relax. I wouldn't do that to you. Even I'm not that cringe. So for Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the process of game development with you, and we'll see you all here next week.
Give me just a moment, folks. All right. Sorry. I just found out some news about a fellow streamer. I didn't see anything on it yesterday, so I was having to do some research on it to figure some stuff out and see what I can do. Either way, more details on that as they become available. So yeah, Rhino 457. The Hull B is supposedly the Hull A and the Hull B are the only ones that can land planet side. If you have a Hull C, go ahead and buy the upgrade to take it up to a Hull D. But yeah, about the Arastra, it's it kind of looks like that perfect little small scale. Well, not small scale. It's beyond small scale. That would be the mole. It kind of looks like it would be a support vehicle for an Orion, if I'm being honest. It looks like two of those should clamp on the side of an Orion in a belt to get the stuff that's just off to the side. But Jesus, so yeah. So, I mean, I'll go ahead and get it out there, but apparently, I just found out now, some of you guys may have already known, but a friend of the stream and someone we rated quite often on occasion, especially during the first of the year, 2 AM Gamer, passed away recently. I've reached out to some of his Discord moderators to see if there's anything we can do to help his family. Keep his family in your thoughts and prayers during the holiday season. It also brought back a flood of memories because it was this time last year that I started streaming really hard and heavy again around the end of October because of my cousin Apollo, who also passed away this month last year. And then my mom's passing this month. So a bunch of memories just come flooding into my head kind of all at once. He was a great member of the community, and yeah, that kind of fucked my head up. It's always sad to lose another citizen of the verse and of the community. An amazing individual. I never he always seemed upbeat every time we went into his stream. And even when I just hopped in to see what he was up to. Yeah. So yeah, keep his family in your thoughts and prayers during the holiday season. Like I said, I reached out to see what I could do to help the family. If they want help or if they want any outreach from the community, I'll see what I can do to put something together. And as soon as I have information on that, I'll let you guys know. We'll do, if they want some help, we'll do a couple of fundraising streams, whatever it takes. And as I get more information, I'll let everybody know when I stream what information I find out. So, we may do, matter of fact, while I'm sitting here, you never know. Yeah, exactly. You never know what somebody's going through. You never know what's going on in their life. As much as I try to be transparent with you guys, there's still certain things that, I don't even talk about on stream simply because it's not a mutual benefit to anyone. It's not something that everybody needs to know about. Not like I have a lot going on. I live a rather boring and mundane life. The fuck was that? Hey, AO96. I keep forgetting Kick does that to my lights. Yeah, I reached out to Spectre directly to see if there's anything we can do to help the family. And if there is, we'll put together an event. Something to organize to help the family out. Von Cody, for those, anyone that's just tuning in, or for those that didn't know already, 2 a.m. Gamer 81 passed away yesterday. We were just kind of going over that. As I get more details, I'll post in our Discord and share what I'm able to. And if there's a memorial flight or anything for him tomorrow or whatever in the verse, I will be there. I will be a part of it. I'll also post announcements as soon as I find out on our Discord and in our Patreon. And yeah, we'll just go from there. But yeah. Man, that sucks. Right before the holiday seasons, that's always rough. Yep, my brain's gone. All the stuff I was talking about or planning on talking about just fucking disappeared out of my brain. Yeah. Anywho, Let's see, where were we at? We were talking about, yeah, the Hull C to Hull D. Yeah, if you have a Hull C, I'm trying to find it here in the shopping cart or in the store. So the Hull C, $500. The Hull D is $550. If you look at, oh yeah, and how Credo was going to tar and feather me in a public square for saying I was going to get rid of my Orion since the Arastra is looks like it's going to be such a perfect designer shoe. So the Hull D specs, it holds 20,736 in cargo. The Hull C holds 4,608. So it's kind of a no-brainer to spend the $50 to get the Hull D now. Oh, you can drive it into a moon. You're just not flying it back out. Yep, most definitely. I'm just worried that if I do something with my Orion that Credo will disown me. Let's go see here. Let's scroll up. I don't even know what I could upgrade it to right now that I'd even want. Account. Ship upgrades. Oh, here we go. Orion. See, the Odyssey. I've been thinking the only reason I wouldn't do that is because the Orion has refineries on it. Lots of refineries. What is it, like 6? 6 or 9 refineries on board? Yeah, probably. Yeah, but it's only good for the Odyssey. You can't use it for anything else. It's kind of like that one friend you take to a buffet and he pretty much just walks up there and grabs the whole thing and takes it back and doesn't share. Or he gets the last piece of cake and doesn't share it with anybody at a wedding. No, it'll mine anything else, but you can, I mean, it's kind of one of those, it's like, how do I put this? I want to like the Odyssey. I like Misk's design ethos. It just the refinery only refines Quant. Everything else goes into saddlebags. That's the kicker. Whereas like the Orion will refine any raw material you bring in. The Stoicus, yeah, I'm kind of the same way with the Galaxy. Like tomorrow's going to be the day for me. For RSI, you can expect on stream tomorrow we'll be shopping RSI stuff. Yeah, the laser can mine whatever, but it can only refine quant. But I don't see the Odyssey is worth $700 fucking dollars either. Exactly, Speeding. The Odyssey and Carrack have the same job, just the Carrack got twice the cargo space and better helm view. And the Odyssey got quant refinery. Fuck, I left my Mountain Dew in the other room. No, it's exploration. So it's basically, so the Odyssey is akin to the Carrack, their attack cat. It's an exploratory, exploration, expeditionary vehicle, but it's more like, I guess you would say, forward observer kind of thing. Okay, Evo. So let's go here to it. Misk. But see, and the other thing is too is it can refine quant, but it only refine like all the quant it refines just goes into its own fuel. Like you can't store quantanium in the cargo hold. So survey distance. Yeah, it's a surveyor. That was the word I was looking for. Da, 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 da. And basically what they did on the front of it, they right here, I'm trying to get a good view of the front. Where's a good view of the front, damn it? They basically took a prospector, cut the engines off, cut the top half of it off, or top quarter of it off, and welded it to the bottom of the freaking Odyssey. You can see it right there. I'm trying to find a better view of the front. Because, I mean, the hollow viewer is okay, but it's not great. Stop rotating. Free look. So yeah, right here's the mining system on it. Here's the main bridge. But yeah, like all the quant you refine can only be used by the Odyssey. Credo, I'm still trying to figure out, like, that's a hell of a CCU game if you got it for $20. Like, for the love of God, teach me your ways. Show me the ways of the dark side. It'll probably go in one ear and out the other because I can't remember shit. But yeah, I don't. I can't do it. For the day or until she hollers again. Could have swore I bought a 600i upgrade. Oh no, I melted it. That's right. To my buybacks. But yeah, I'm Victoria. And then I've got all yours done. They'll be going out in tomorrow's mail. And then the coin that I was talking about that I made for my daughter. Now, mind you, I still got to finish cleaning it. Some of the varnish hasn't finished setting on the sides. So you can see some of the high spots here and here that I've got to sand down. Oh yeah, I'm sure she will, because the other part of that too is like they use tokens for, like Magic the Gathering. They use like tokens for tracking abilities, HP, and stuff like that. So I'm gonna try and make a well, I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna make a an HP counter out of brass, and I'm gonna make elemental tokens and send her a set of them. I ordered. For the elemental tokens, I ordered some lower cost, like 1 millimeter thick brass. Get my headphones in here. Oh, mercy. But yeah, I want to buy some ships, but I don't know what the fuck I want to buy. I'm sure the Arastra's loner is going to be another mole. I'm curious how soon they'll have. It looks like they had it in gray box already. Is it gonna launch? Oh, there we go. All right. That's coming through my main speakers. Oh. Oh, hang on. Someone wants to come say hi, of course, as soon as I put my headphones in and get in game. Come on. Got the spot right there. Careful. Exactly, yep. Yes. Yes. No, no kisses. Oh, you want to lay down? Is that what you want to do? Please send snacks. Beef jerkies. Is that ear itch? Is that what's wrong? Look, you don't have to push so hard into that side. It makes it harder to hold you up. Oh, God. Oh, God. You're such a ham. There. Oh, my God. Come on. No. That's my hand. There we go. Stop knocking shit off my desk with that tail. Yep, not spoiled here at all. No, stop. So spoiled. Yeah. So neglected. No love. He never gets no loves. No attention. It's a travesty. Oh, right on the glasses. Can I game? Nope. Oh, God. I'm gonna need a bigger chair. Oh my God. What? You want to go outside? Oh, oh, no. Go outside? Go outside? Treat's dead. He won't get down. Stop. Oh my God. Victoria, thank you for the 500 biddies. Greatly appreciate it. Hey, can I? Do you let me do? Oh my God! Stop it! Hang on. Oh my God. Treat. Still waiting for tomorrow, but I'm looking. I bought a Redeemer to 600i upgrade. Come on. Come on. Come on. Chew it up. You're supposed to chew those. They're for your teeth. Hey, Smithy, Joe Bob. Oh, you're drooling on me. You're like, don't worry, I'll clean it up. Oh my God. No. Oops. Hey. All right, now he goes to go hide it under the bed. Okay. Like one for now and one for later. Not really chained into anything in particular, just...
You're still here.
Vestigial? Yeah, no, they're not used. It's just they inhale. They're literal walking vacuum cleaners. Did that not play? Oh, I didn't hear it. I didn't have my headphones in because the dog kept ripping them out. No, you're not getting any more tweets. No more tweets. Look at me, you're making me walk into walls and shit. You have enough tweets. Lay down. He's like, I saw the bag drop. Where's it at, Dad? No, I picked it up. I ain't dumb enough to leave it on the floor. You'll eat the bag and the treats that are in the bag. What are you doing? Yeah, tomorrow's going to be the dangerous day for me. The Galaxy, the Arastra. I'm doing good. Other than getting the stare of shame from between my legs from the dog. You're not getting any more treats. You are already borderline too heavy. Not to mention you finished off chicken. You finished off mashed potatoes. Some ham. Like, I'm not looking forward to the next sleeping in the same bedroom with you for the next 3 days. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Do you mind? Get out. Yeah. Look, I'm sorry for calling you almost overweight. Get down. Get down. No, get down. And he lays on my foot. Hey, Spectre. Thank you for the follow. You can fit 2 rocks in there.
Now arriving.
He's hiding somewhere. I don't know where he's hiding. You don't need one. Actually, no, you need one. Oh no, that gives them more stuff to build, more ships to sell. You know, your subsurface miners. So I will tell you guys for sure that if we're moving freight in the Hull C, and you're taking it to Orson, you're definitely going to need a couple of SRVs for docking. 100%. 100%. Don't give me that look. Do not give me that side eye. Oh, hang on. Let's put the paint on this. I want to check out that paint. And Victoria, thanks again for the 500 biddies. Greatly appreciate it. Let's see here. Oh. Dude, my brain shut off again. Man, getting old is great. Let's check out this. That Allegiant paint looks incredibly similar to MSR paint scheme. I don't think it'll be locked to Outpost, because if you think about it, in Arena Commander, they have those orbital drilling rigs. I don't want to hear it. I just gave you 2 dental chews. You have a bowl full of food. No. You poor mistreated thing. What? Oh my God. No, don't do that. What? Talk. Use your voice. What? What? You want to go outside? Go outside? Okay. Go to the door. No. 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 To the door. Go to the door. Go. Would you quit running into shit? I know they're, I mean, right. terraforming, but that doesn't mean they can't be retrofitted for orbital mining. That laser is powerful enough, I'm sure. That needs to be some kind of race where you start off, you've got to mine like a prospector's worth of quantanium. Take it to the refinery, pick up your next ship, you know, like a triathlon or something. That should be a thing, right? I have so many white helmets. I don't know. Should I go to Invictus with or IAE with my gold armor? I don't really. I mean, Invictus and IAE are about the only two events to wear that armor. Let's see, undersuits. Shiny. Well, you got to think about it. I mean, it's not. It might take up maybe 3 SCUs in the middle of the ship, but it's probably like they're most likely with them putting that in the middle of the ship. They're most likely going to be reworking asteroid belts to where that's going to be something that's going to come in handy. Well, that's one way to point your ship straight up. Just use the hangar door to flip you vertical. Well, they need to do that with a lot of ships, like the Carrack, for example. Most of the hangars on or in Stanton, you need a shoehorn to get the Carrack in and out of. Well, they have a feedback post for the C1. It's not the wings that I like. I don't have a problem with the wings. It's like you guys saw it. I was on the deck and I launched straight up, and the damn cargo ramp clipped the backside of the hangar. Now, mind you, I should have closed the cargo ramp, but I digress. Well, it's just like when the Sayulin first came in, they was putting it in horizontal launch hangars. I called my Sayulin in at Area 18 and got a horizontal launch hangar instead of a vertical. Well, so here's my thoughts on. Now, is it the same tight fit on like horizontal hangars, like fly-in hangars, or is it just on the vertical hangars? I'm kind of anxious for the Sayulin to get here. I want to get started on, or the Amethyst to get here. I want to get started on that coin. I wonder, are the ships getting bigger or are the hangar doors getting smaller? Like every patch, they're just incrementally skipping down just a couple millimeters. Look at that cute little tractor beam on the top of it. That doesn't look like it belongs there. At all. That tractor beam is not adequately sized for that ship. Alright, now that I'm sitting down, I can hop in Discord. There we go. Well, if I'm not mistaken, the MSR is supposed to have a tractor beam on the back of it too, isn't it? Don't quote me on that. It's just speculation. I can't recall. Let me check. We have the internet these days. We can look this thing up. Now, I may purely be talking out of my ass on that. So, like I said, don't quote me on it. To the hive mind. Nope, it does not have a utility.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, as long as I don't fuck the coin up. Well, yeah, that's all I have to go off of is I don't see a utility mount on it either, so it may not. Let me get down here and get landed, and I'll call one in and see if I see a utility mount anywhere on the MSR. Ups needs to hurry up today.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, I have a quick solution for this whole landing bay not showing fiasco. How about putting numbers on above the fucking doors and then telling us a bay number?
Alert. Deck crash close. Alert. Front crash close.
Almost biffed that one. That's not a tight fit. I was saying that's not a tight fit. That was pretty open, actually. I mean, it's close, but I mean, there's still like a few feet on either side.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
At least on this hangar. But this is aero view, so it's bougie. A little bit of a delay on those doors there, Crusader. Looks like somebody chose death. Those are murder beds. Oh my god. What he doesn't realize is that all that shit will end up back in his inventory. The only reason I know this is because of the pink arm incident of 2952. Or was it 2951? I think it was 2951. Before they removed the buy all button. I bought the entire inventory of pink arm armor at Grimhex because of a misclick. Several million credits worth.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the new Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
It was a problem. Oh yeah, Star Citizen is not turned on. Just so you guys know, you'll know if I turn Star Citizen on before a stream because there's actually a Star Citizen Discord channel that tells you when the bot's online. And the reason I didn't turn it on is because the past couple times I've actually forgot to tell everybody, hey, park your shit before I sign off or raid out. I know I'm a bad streamer. That too. So yeah, there's no utility mount back here for the tractor beam. Streamer won't let me play text game. I got a message made in Ariana. She should be getting her coins here in the next couple days. Alright, so we know they're not there. Alright, so no tractor on the MSR. But I mean, you get the tractor rifle, so I mean, you know, the tractor beam rifle that allows us to pick up small ships. We still need to test that too. We need somebody in an Aurora to turn their shields off and do a low-level flyby so we can grab it with the tractor as they go by and see if it yeets whoever's holding the tractor beam into oblivion. Science. Are you still on vacation, Renoxus?
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Or yeah, Fury would work too. Yeah, we need to see if we can stop it. You know, at full tilt with the tractor rifle, you just turn the shields off and hit it with the tractor beam and see if, you know, see what should happen. personally, I think it would be hilarious that if the guy like standing on the ground with the tractor rifle grabs an Aurora or a Fury that's running, at Mach Jesus, that he gets just towed right along with it. There's a mass displacement thing there. There's some math science and physics science that just don't make sense. Oh, there we go. In essence, kind of. Wouldn't that be an awesome way to save your friend from falling in Atmo? Just turn the shields off on your ship and let him equip his tractor beam?
The capsule.
Oh my god, I didn't mean to get off here. Damn it. Shit. Where's Tobin? There you go. Yeah, like an atmospheric lasso. It said Tobin on the thing. No, damn it, it's taking me fucking... So we're having a discussion about a scientific test that we might do this weekend with the new tractor rifle and... one, if you're falling into Atmo, can your friend turn the shields off on his ship and equip the tractor rifle and grab the ship? Or two, if someone has a ship with a tractor beam on it and you're falling, can they grab you from falling to pull you back into the ship? Yeah, the tractor rifle is in game. Yeah. Could you imagine that picture being, some randomer just happens to be flying through and you splat on his windshield and all he's got is, your body stuck on his front windshield with a face with a monocle, suit, top hat. I'm just sitting there. Well, I'm definitely going to prison. And remember too, your guy's supposed to have like a death memory. So does that mean when you respawn later on in the game that your guy's going to have a fear of ship windshields? Yeah. I really hope UPS runs before the stream, before I have to get off stream today. So this goes to Tobin. Right? Yeah, Tobin. Your character will definitely have a fear of elevators. If I ever go visit the SIG studios in Austin and the elevator door opens, the first thing I'm going to do is stick my foot in the door just to test the floor to make sure it's really there. Have Ezzy recording it. We just... Oh, that's an interesting test too there, Vin Monk. Could you imagine that? Your buddy sitting on the back of a dragonfly, you're just cruising along and he sees something, locks onto it with a tractor, you get to where you're going and your buddy's gone and, and all you hear is him laughing maniacally in comms. As he's waiting for his body to respawn. You're like, what the hell happened, man? A tree happened. Oh, there goes the slideshow. Oh, I'm getting some of it. It's not bad. We're down to like 20 FPS, I bet you. It's... $17. Oh my God, could you imagine? That would be like terrifying as hell. Just see an MSR with 20 dragonflies being towed behind it. What ship brings me the most joy to fly? This may sound weird, but the Carrack. If it wasn't so damn buggy, I enjoy flying the Carrack. Oh, I know there's no wrong answers. But it's, yeah, I just... The fuck is that? Oh, okay. It's a display shelf. It's like, what the hell is hanging out the front of the Carrack? But I mean, yeah, I mean, I know it looks like a pregnant TIE fighter, but well, I mean, it's not perfect. I mean, I'm not a fighter, though. That's the thing, is like, combat's not that important to me. But the Carrack's going to be getting a refit, and there's supposed to be some pilot-controlled guns coming soon in the Carrack. Yeah, I know. I didn't get to log in yesterday, so I'm going to check them both out. The wheel's in the rock. Oh, I need to check and... Nope. Well, okay. The flying door wedge. And besides, Anvil's the company of the month. Alright, I'm weird because the only ship I race in is the Omega. It's not meta or fast by any stretch. But the way it looks and the way the ship wrestles with you in Atmo and the actual roar of the engines, nice, okay. So I'm not like, yes, I make fun of the Liberator all the time. I feel sorry for the first person that tries to fly that thing in at mode because it's literally a flying door wedge. But it has its purpose and its place. This ship looks great on the ground and in the air, but it's driving me batshit crazy putting it on a fucking coin. There's no surface texture to it. But I digress. Yeah, most likely it's going to be one of those where it falls to the planet gracefully and it fights its way back up out of Atmo. All right, to the missed call, to the miscellaneous hall. I mean, I don't like. I will probably own a Liberator. But its use, I probably will not use it as its intended purpose. Like for me, it will probably carry all of our ground vehicles. No, that's what Renoxus uses every vehicle for. Like, all of Renox's vehicles need the Crash Test Dummy logo on them. All of them. Love you, Renoxus. Fire, how are you? How was your your turkey day? How many times I gotta click the button? Oh yeah, I guess I can go ahead and make the announcement. I think I might have, kind of inadvertently, but I got confirmation. One of the first bonus coins to go out is going to be a Xi'an release of service medal. The one that I showed on cam the other day. So in this first shipment, you will actually have one of your first bonus coins. They're supposed to be arriving today. So they'll look kind of like this one. This one's been plated as I'm holding it upside down. There we go. Focus. So yeah. These will be going into every single bag that I have sitting over there later on this week before we ship everything out. All the MSR coins will be getting their infill tomorrow, and then what I have done For anvils, we'll get those loaded up into the bags before everything goes out as well. All you have to remember for the Xi'an one is, see the double triangle right here? Focus. That's down. That's the bottom. Also, everyone who is getting titanium org cards, those will also be in the first month's shipment. I will be making those over the weekend. This is another ship I enjoy flying. Yes, Mercury free. I called the company and they actually overnighted me a new shipment of titanium. Or 2-day, sorry. I'm actually going to be sending out a message on Patreon for you to reply with your words. RSI profile page link. Yeah, the Starfare. I really enjoy flying the Starfare. I mean, even though it's not a combat ship, it has an imposing look. Yeah, that we know what happens when Putt Putt tries to land a Fury inside the Starfare. It doesn't bode well. The other reason I love the Starfare is what I lovingly refer to as the booger tube. Get ready to leave the ship. Come down, stand on top of the booger tube door, and let the ship sneeze you out. Yes. Hopefully we can buy this model in-game somewhere. I want, like, when persistent hangars become a thing, I want one of these in my hangar. Every ship should have an escape tube. Agreed. I can get in it. Like, if it's a big enough ship like the Starfare or the Carrack, you just hop in the tube and you slide out. Nothing new today on Misk, I don't think. But I'm also, unpopular opinion, I don't believe every ship needs an elevator to the floor, to the ground either. Misk is industrial. They don't make fighters. Well, Mirai might. That looks like a bug. It's another one I can't wait for. Shadow Jack, I'm right there with you. Like, I'm gonna end up picking up probably a Galaxy for myself, and probably cracking out a couple credit cards to pick up some other stuff that I want from RSI. Oh yeah, I fully expect Mirai to do that. It looks like a TIE fighter. Well, if Credo was in voice, I'm in no hurry to get the Endeavor because it's going to be the very last ship they ever make. But its modularity has so much promise that it would probably be beneficial to have one or two, especially if you plan on doing a lot of heavy base building. Because your collider, I'm sure, as they've already said, is going to come in handy for base building. Very handy. Let me let Willie in real quick. No, you bugger off. But I mean, the Endeavor is, it's going to be an awesome ship when they get it in. Like, I would not be surprised if by the time everything's built, I probably have one each of everything Misk makes just because I like their design style. Well, you got to think those modules are going to be incredibly handy when it comes to base building. So you think about taking like the hydroponics module, the particle module, the medical module. Like if you're just starting an outpost, those things will be worth their weight in gold at the outpost where you're getting everything built up. You could literally land it and it is your outpost. Yes, Smithy Joe Bob. Definitely send me a message later. Or I'll message you while I'm at work. That would be a question for Credo, because I'm not 100% sure if it's a... I don't see why it wouldn't be able to land with the modules on it. Yeah, the Endeavor. Can it land in Atmo with all the modules affixed? Or have they ever discussed that? Okay. Well, that kind of sucks for outpost building then. Would be kind of beneficial to be able to land the Endeavor with all its modules on it in the middle of your outpost and use it as a starting ground for the outpost. But, I mean, I guess it would make a very... Why are you standing in the middle of the commons in your skivvies? I could have swore they mentioned, and it may just been my, hopium theory crafting, that there was something mentioned about the collider being beneficial during outpost building for power generation. Like I said, again, it may just be me doing my hopium theory crafting, but... Yeah, the wind blow and your ship just kind of spin around and roll away. Oh yeah, materials. Oh yeah, that's what there was. I thought the Hadron, the collider, was supposed to be a power generation module. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's... Oh, but you ship them to the outpost. What was even weirder about that putt-putt is I turned around and then your dude disappeared. Oh, yeah. Lots of modules. Oh, yeah. I mean, we all know that the moment that thing goes into actual production, that it will not stay true to its original form at all. Fucking putt-putt. Oh yeah, I need to come take a look at this logo real quick. I got to reach out to SIG on a couple of licensed products I'm thinking about pitching. I want to do a cast iron skillet with that etched into the middle of it. Or better yet, if I can find like a burger press. So like when you press your burgers, you get the Whammers logo in it. Like an entire Whammers barbecue set. Who's here? The fuck is patty wax? Guess what just arrived? Where's my knife? Well, no, the ups man came. But what he brought me came in a box with patty wax on the side of it. Oh my god, this level of shrink wrap is insane. Holy shit. Ooh, them spoozy. He even did the nice breast finish on them. The titanium card blanks. Nice and thick. Beautiful brushed finish. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, okay. The Xi'an coins. Oh, them's nice. And then these are, I don't know which grade these are. Oh, these are itty fucking bitty. They look bigger on the internet. Ford is... Wait. Is that coming this way too, Speedin'? Hey, store. Please, for the love of God, tell me that's not coming this way. Alright, so these are... These got to be the grade 2 dog, titanium dog tags. Oh, I really hope he did not send me. how the fuck? These all look like grade 2. Huh. How in the hell? All right. So, yeah, these are the titanium dog tags I ordered. I thought they would be regular size. But apparently they're itty bitty. Hey, Speedin', which way is that snow moving? Apparently they are. Apparently. There we go. Cool. All right. Now I just gotta find some mini cast iron skillets. I wish I could slap your character right here. All right, enough ADD for the moment. Store, how's your week been? I'm sorry to hear that. You just got the flu, the crud, or... Oh, Shubin's screen's got an upgrade. That's nice. Well, I was glad you was able to enjoy some of the the Thanksgiving feasts. That's weird. I can't click on... Wasn't that interesting? Are you doing one a day until end of IAE? I can run away from the putt-putt now. Hey, speeding. I guess I gotta check. And I'm glad you're feeling better, though, Stuart. Now I've got to check the weather. Speeding has me freaking out because I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah, that's fucking wonderful. Absolutely fucking wonderful. Oh, it's all rain here. Holy shit balls. It's getting down in the 20s tonight. Oh yeah, I think I told you guys I got my bobblehead in. He sits happily atop my laser. Bob the bobblehead is judging. And he's already got a nice layer of brass dust sitting on top of him. Oh, I was fighting a broken website to get mine ordered. And then I finally got my pin set in. My pin and challenge coin set from SitCon. That's not where I wanted to go. Oh, the... shit. You could probably message concierge and get them to send you one. or buy one. So fire, that's one of the, let me switch back to the screen. That's one of the things I'm looking at for a backer reward for the completionist kit is either finding a wall mountable display, because one of the things I want to include with the completionist kit is one of these. This is a, minus the dust, this is a miniature version of the one that will hang at Sig's Austin studio. So I want to include one of these with every completionist pack. But I'm working to find a what's the word I'm looking for here? To find a display suitable for the challenge coins that you get throughout the year, as well as any, you know, bonus items and stuff that can fit in there. And if I can't find one through various suppliers, I will probably end up designing one that will suit said needs. Well, I mean, there is a $1,500 kit on there, and that's pretty much what would happen if somebody bought that. Is like you're getting everything, whole hog, like everything. Full stop. Even the shit that I make that may not necessarily go, you know, like the one-offs, you know, I made something just fucking around and it turned out pretty cool, but it's not something that's viable for me to produce in a quantity that is suitable for like the completionist kit, stuff like that. Because I mean, I have coins that I make that are just me kind of messing around with other designs that look cool, but they're not something I can do fast enough. Like, for example, the Banu friendship token. Like, I would love to do that as part of the completionist kit, but the material cost and the amount of time, like this one coin, right? Let me pull it up here. This one coin takes 4 hours to make. This takes 4 hours to make. So it's not something that is necessarily viable for something I could do in a completionist kit. Now, could I license it? Yes, I would have to license it, because like I'm looking at just material cost off the whack, like right around $40 landed for the material cost per coin. Not to mention the chemical for the annealing process, because this is electrically annealed, not die annealed. And the amount of time, because it's 4 hours to engrave it, and then it's going through and manually, you know, using a brush or a paper towel with electricity on it and the chemical, and rubbing it over the coin with an electric current. Now, is it something that I may be able to figure out a way to do later? Yes, but as of right now, it's not something that's viable. But yes, it's a gorgeous coin. But I do have something in the works. Hey, Poodoo, with these bad boys, which I've sneak peeked on the stream before, for a Banu friendship slash what's the word I'm looking for? I haven't figured out if I want to use these for a Banu friendship token or if I want to use them for like a Luminalia coin. Oh yeah, commissions are always open. And I can do varying sizes too. So like, well, I mean, you've seen how small I can engrave more, but I can go all the way down to like silver rounds that big. And I can do exotic metals like silver, gold, etc. Matter of fact, as soon as the post office runs, those will probably be here today. So on... Did it die? Yep. Hang on. Gotta switch to the backup camera. Yes, I did hear Poodoo. I've reached out to his mods for any fundraising or anything we can do. Hang on a minute. I guess he didn't see the note. Fuck. How many did he send? Okay. Yeah, it always sucks to hear that we lost a member of the community. just realizing that part of my order got messed up. Yeah, I'm glad he got to go as well. I wish I would have got to meet him. Like I said, I rated out to him quite frequently. We didn't like chat a lot, but first half of this year I rated him quite a bit, especially during the streamathon, because he was usually the one that was always on. That's actually how we discovered him, was during the streamathon, I think. Four, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. Poodoo, how was your turkey day? Did you put yourself in a turkey coma? Good. Hung out at the wife's parents at the lake house, was relaxing, did some reading, and watched some TV. Nice. We didn't do a turkey, we did a chicken. I slept late. I slept until like noon. Was not my intent, but it happens. And then worked. I ended up working yesterday. And we watched a movie after work. That was about it. Oh man, my computer is struggling. fix some stuff here. Who is this? Freaking telemarketers. Oh, hey, Putt Putt, I have, I'm not quite sure when it'll be here, but I have some, I know I'm gonna butcher this, some Makugame coins, in transit as well. Some of the thick boy ones. Those might be good for doing the, no, they won't. Those are too expensive. That's another $30 coin. So much for that idea. Alright, there we go on that. Let me check something. Alright. Do. So Where am I going? Oh yeah, I was going this way. Jesus Christ, I'm losing my mind. Oh. I thought, where did a putt go? Why is the hologram scared? It looks more like the hologram's trying to take a crap. Oh, I was just asking what you're doing. Oh. Messing around. So does the crane thing work on the cargo or on the raft yet? Like, does the crane operator seat do anything? Hey, Poodoo, when are you and I going to work together to design a coin? We need to do a collab. We need to put our brains together and see what we can break creatively. I have these in. These are new. They're grade 2 titanium. It's supposed to be a softer titanium. I wonder if I can polish this. Hang on, I gotta do something for science chat.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Hi. I will tell you, I love my 7950 X3D, and yeah. Oh, more mail. Willie, knock it off. Get down. That jumping has got to stop. What's this? Fulfillment center. Oh.
Capsule now approaching station.
So I know what we're designing for the weekend stream.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Oh my god, I hate it when they do this with their packaging. Jesus. How much RAM are you looking at going with, Putt-Putt? Or not Putt-Putt, but Poodoo?
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
So I told I told everybody I was ordering these. Because I got confirmation. So that's what I'm running is 64 gigs of PC 6400 DDR5. Oh my god, get here. So there's the back side of it. Or the display side. And on the other side of this is going to be a bingle. And they will be. So I've got to work out the quantity details, but they'll be presented in these.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
No, let him out. Just tell him to shut up. He's been a shithead. He's been a little ham all morning. Not necessarily a shithead, but a ham. Try to talk as little as possible, save your voice. But yeah. But yeah, Poodoo, we need to sit down and do some design stuff on coins and things. Oh yeah, I was testing to see if I could polish this titanium.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Holy shit, this titanium heat up. This grade of titanium heat up fast. Well, I'll be damned. I can actually polish this. That's going to make for some fun coins. Or fun dog tags. Because titanium, the more you heat it up, or the more you shine it up, the better the colors are.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Wow, grade 2 is a lot softer than grade 5. Shut up!
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
So this is a quick shine on it, not putting a lot of effort into polishing it. That's what it started off looking like.
Now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
So yeah, it takes the shine pretty decently.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Interesting. Yeah, because Pudu, I had remembered you had mentioned a couple times about wanting to do some designs, and that was right before SitCon. And then we never really talked about it again.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Are you looking at upgrading the GPU as well on your build, Putt, or just the CPU?
clear of disembarking passengers.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're good.
The capsule
You're
will
good
be
with the
leaving station
3090.
momentarily.
How loud is this drill coming through the microphone? Hopefully it's not too bad. Okay.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
I don't know if any one of you guys have ever had a high-speed buffer jump up, and nail your finger, but 0 out of 10 would not recommend.
Capsule now approaching station.
A friction
Stand clear of
burn
disembarking passengers.
from polishing compound on your fingers sucks.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Nice, Put or Poodoo. Just let me know. I don't know why. I know why I'm doing that.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Here we go. So are you wanting to? So do you want to do any like 3D ship models on coins, Poodoo? Or you want to keep it like straight vector? Well, yeah, I mean, I know my camera in the corner over there is choppy, but I'm getting 25 right now, 25 FPS right now at New Babbage with my stream running, all my browser windows, Lumia Stream, my security camera system, Photoshop, Illustrator, the laser controlling software, Steam, and all the other cameras running. So yeah, the X3D does some awesome stuff.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Waiting for Willie to. So I know at like Area 18, Orison, like in Orison, I'm getting 55, 60. Area 18 between 75 and 90. And part of that is I'm getting limited by the actual refresh rate of my screens. All right, let me let Willie in real quick. Like if I'm out in empty space and I didn't have a frame limit on my monitor, I could probably easily pull 100 plus frames a second with my 3080 Ti. And I mean, right now I'm using less power than a light bulb. The fuck is this shit? I want this coin to hurry up and finish before I have to clock out for or clock into work. see here. Hangar 5. Back in the same damn hangar. Avoid the murder bed. Workbench. So the workbench with cameras and everything, guys, so I can switch between, gaming desk, laser camera, and workbench when I'm polishing or doing finish work on coins. That workbench should be here into next month. It's on a slow boat from China. Jesus.
Front crash close. Landing gear up.
Thank you. Please visit again.
So the 12900K, they make DDR5 boards for it, do they not? I can't remember if the 12900 supports DDR5 or not. I know Intel had a couple of boards where it was split on both. I just can't remember if that was the where the hell is Jacques and all them? Crusader? Of course they are. Okay. So this is just a thought, and take it with a grain of salt. Take it for what it's worth. What you could do is upgrade your motherboard to DDR5 as an interim step. And then when you get ready to upgrade, then you would have DDR5 on hand. You're also going to get a performance increase because of the faster transfer rate of DDR5.
Quantum travel complete.
That's just one thought. I mean, I may be nuttier than squirrel shit in a peanut factory for thinking about it that way, but that's one way I would look at it. So XMP and whatever, like the RAM that's in my AMD rig is actually Intel XMP RAM. So XMP and Expo are pretty interchangeable. Because you could also just go in and manually program in the Expo settings for your RAM. That's all XMP and Expo is for, is it has stored memory profiles. Oh yeah, very much. I was just throwing that out there as an idea. If you wanted to do an interim upgrade and let the AM5 socket mature a little bit. Because as I say all the time, the problem with living on the bleeding edge of technology is the cutting edge of technology is you bleed a lot. Cool. We're going to do a Squadron 42 dog tag here in just a minute. I want to try something. Rubbing alcohol. Welcome back. There's Speeding. You're just in time to see me test a new material. I got some titanium dog tags in. Yeah, plutonium. They glow. Oh, nice. I do this. I'll have to catch up with Noxus and them here in a bit. I know they're doing science right now, which I'm sure is probably absolutely hilarious to watch them do. We're going to have to do that all together on a stream one day and kind of plan it out. Test out bed logging on the C1 real quick. That's so weird. What the hell is going on with Lightburn? Well, oh. That was fucking weird. How much is the Y70 versus the Y60? Just out of curiosity. So, you know, you can order the upgrade panel off Height's website and just add the panel after the fact. It's $100, so it's the same price. So you'd spend the same money. You would have the option of either the touch panel or the glass panel at that option. Just a thought. Oh, for fuck's sake. I feel robbed. I feel lied and cheated too. I feel as though I've been lied to and cheated to. Fuck it, words, I can't talk. Yeah, that too. It's the wrong one. Frame. Oh, Jesus, I've been doing this too long. Okay, and we're gonna go down one more. Shit. Group. Okay. All right, and focus. I gotta do that again. Crap. Okay. Ungroup. Here. Okay. Start with that, and if I recall correctly, I can't remember what color that's supposed to be. Oh, that's different. That's very different. Titanium, general. Oh. No wonder my colors and shit are off. Do. I picked up. Currently got an AMD 3900X. You'll probably, yeah. There'll be a price jump as soon as AMD announces the new stuff. God dang it. Now we know. And we do titanium colors. All right. All right, so we're going to do that in black. We're going to do the red in gold. Or no. We'll do that in yeah, no, that's fine. So yeah, we'll do the red in gold and the wings in gold. So black, gold, and gold. There we go. By golly, that's a dark black. I haven't heard the news on the 8900 X3D on what it's supposedly or what it's supposed to be based on the leaks. What's supposed to be the difference in the 8900 X3D and the 7950 X3D strictly on the rumor mill? How many coatings does it do? Let's see. Okay, just a crosshatch. That freaked me out there for a minute. All right, and then 18. Shit. There we go. Where the hell did I put them? One, two, or 20. 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. All right, so let's go. $39.5 by 23.75. Okay. Good. Good. Frame. Okay, and we're going to do engrave. Turn that, and that off. Probably going to mess up my surface a little bit on this one. For fuck's sake. And I literally just erased everything I just put down. I swear to God, the software is a pain in the ass sometimes. Because what I see on my screen, that shape is cut out of the middle. Oh, for fuck's sake. See here, downloads. I believe it's listed as tag. Nope. Of course not. No, cancel. Yes, because when I type Nord, the first thing I want to pull up is the NordPass install utility for the program I already have installed. Do. Group. Hopefully your day at work isn't too much rougher. All right, there we go. Ditto. Love you too. All right, well, let's see if this color works now. That is most definitely a gold color. It's supposed to be blue, though. I think this is an offset pass, so let's see. Okay, and all right, and then now we'll try and hope that all the colors lay back down the way they're supposed to. Oh, so that's nice to know you can get a red out of grade 2 titanium. All right, now let's hope our colors don't fail us here. What, Willie? Do, 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 do. There it is. All right, so let's see what's going on here. All right. All right. So as soon as it looks like they're gonna do for 2 a.m. gamer. It looks like they're gonna do a flyover on Aberdeen. As soon as I get a time, I will post it to the Discord group and let everybody know. Yeah, as soon as I get a time together, we'll post it in the Discord. I would like let's see how that one turned out. Well, the colors are close to what I wanted. There we go. Since the laser messed up the engrave, I'll have to redo it on the other side. But that red, orange is color. That was a bright ass blue. Focus. Does anybody want to? So they're talking about doing a missing man formation with a formation of hawks. If anybody wants to be a part of that, let me know and I can throw your name into the ring. What, a missing man formation? So in World War One or I think it's World War Two, World War One. A missing man formation would be when the wing would return back from a mission. Depending on how many pilots were lost from that wing, when they would get over the airfield, one would peel off. R2 would peel off. So you'd be flying in formation, and then one would bank off and out of the formation. That would tell the ground crew how many pilots were lost from that wing or from that particular run. Because typically you would have, 20 to 30 planes up at a time. So when a group would come back from their group, they would break off. And then it turned into a more ceremonial thing where you would get it's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You'd have an 8-man wing, I think it is. I can't remember because it's an Air Force thing. And it's beautiful to watch. But they would fly over, and typically for ceremonial stuff, just one will break off and out of shot. Okay, so I like that look. Barely even touch the surface of that thing. But I'm going to call an all hands on this because the thing with 2 a.m., I know I didn't hang out with him a lot. But he was a very passionate member of the community. I would prefer a large turnout. As large a turnout as we can get. Seriously? Okay. I'm waiting for the day I eat one of these coins or a dog tag through a monitor. for anyone that's wondering about titanium and how hard it is to work as a material, that's 2,000 grit sandpaper, which should be able to knock this top surface layer off rather quick. And all that, and all it removed was that little bit around the rim. Alrighty. $1,300, 63. And then 25, 200. So here we go. Turn those off. Hey, Vapucci. There we go. Okay, so there's that. How was your holiday, Bapucci? Alrighty. Let's see here. Now, if I'm not mistaken, he had just ordered parts for a new rig too. Anyway, let's see. Who do we want to rate out to? We can rate out to Jake Acapella, Expat, Yo-Yo Meg, Astropub, Celine Star Dragon, Disabled Guru. You want to go to Meg? I'm going to do a... I wasn't supposed to do both passes yet. Well then, we'll do this. Manage poll. Yeah, sorry I wasn't. I mean, I'm gonna start. Today's a weird day. Meg, Jake, Acapella, Expat. Anyone else? Hey, Shadow. There we go. Pick your poison. But at least I got to yell at Victoria. It's all right, Divine. So tomorrow will be another stream, probably like today. I'm gonna try and get on around 10:30 to like 3:34. And then Sunday and Monday will be all-day streams. Tomorrow will be a fun day because we get to see all the new RSI stuff. And we finally get the truth on what happened to the Orion, why it disappeared from this store. Or the Holo Viewer. Hopefully. Well, I mean, Poodoo, if I'm being honest, I don't think they've had a bad day yet. Every time the limited hull stuff comes up, I mean, it's just instantly gone. I think the Javelin sold out in a minute and a half. It was like sex while camping. It was fucking intense. And then I promise tomorrow during the stream, I will have Star Citizen running. And tomorrow we will give away. Tomorrow we'll do the C1. Oh, yeah, it'll be nuts. I know I'm buying one already. I mean, I may buy it and it go into buybacks, but I'm fucking buying one. Joy. Zeus is like, oh, crap. But yeah, I'll run Star Citizen tomorrow. We're going to do the C1 giveaway. I may even give away one of these titanium dog tags. We'll probably do some more coin giveaways. And then Sunday we'll do some stuff. I have no idea what yet. Probably do some dicking around in the verse, see what we can get into. The new RSI Arastra, the new mining ship, the mining concept. And there was speculation that there was also supposed to be something of RSIs that's going straight to flyable. I have no idea what. Dude, the Arastra is such a well-rounded like mining ship that it's probably going to make the mole almost irrelevant. Dude, if they bring the Arastra to alive, like if it goes straight to flyable, people will lose their fucking minds, myself included. So I'll be honest with you, Herp. I have it on good authority that sometimes they don't even put them in Evo. Like there are times where they've taken stuff straight from the design floor to, it's not often, but they have done it. Oh yeah, I mean, it's going to need crew, but Yeah, exactly. I mean, and that's a testament to the new ships team. The new ships team is doing an amazing job at getting stuff pretty much good to go on the first go about. Jesus Christ. I wish that camera does not give justice as to how bright that fucking line is. The Zeus, the Galaxy, if any of those go live tomorrow, Zeus, Galaxy, or Astra, it'll be pretty gnarly. Rip Christmas shopping money. Food's overrated. Highly overrated. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. Hang on, let me get... Where's he at? Really? Come on. Oh. Are you still waking up? Oh. From Willie, Ezzy, and myself, thank you guys for being an amazing community. Keep 2 a.m. gamers, friends, and family, and everyone in your thoughts and prayers. Yeah. That's why you're crawled up my ass today, huh? He will be missed. He's a part of this community. Be sure to swing by. I'll post his Twitter link in my Discord. Be sure to go on Twitter, and show your support. Send some love his way and to his family. As soon as I have a time and the information for the memorial service for him, I'll be sure to post that in Discord. I'll keep an eye on it. But remember to smile. It can change someone's day. Because you never know what the person on the other side is going through. You never know what problems they're facing. Hang on. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. No. No kisses. Yeah. I gotta move that over there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Come here, you big oaf. Oh. Yeah. I need this hand just for a minute. But yeah. Make sure to let those you know that you care about know they're important to you. Remember to smile. It can change someone's day. And to be the difference you want to see in the world. From Ezzy, Willie, and myself, thank you guys for being part of this great and amazing community. 73s. And we'll see you on the other side. You guys have a good one. I'll see you over in Jake's stream. Bye. Oh, hi, buddy. I need my chair. I need my chair.
Raid, man. Welcome in, everybody.